Good afternoon. Welcome back to the siege, or good morning. Good evening. Column. Wait, what? I'm still reeling from the Donald Duck impression of Gollum yesterday. I'm still reeling from that. It was good. It's like I still can't believe that happened. Oh boy, man. The internet is having a field day with Gollum. Reddit was full of like the best parts of that game, and my Twitter feed was also pretty full of it. Kind of like all the content creators who took a deal of streaming that game are just taking it with a bunch of humor, and part of the content creators are also like, me showcasing the game? You must have misheard. That was not me. It's like, all right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm still reeling from that shit. Man, I can't. Good afternoon, folks. Hello, Dracodai. Hello, everyone else looking in the shadows. Welcome in, welcome on, welcome on. And it is Friday. Yeah. Who would have believed? It is Friday. Quick note. Monday is a holiday. And that means I do not work on Mondays. Now, as you know, I do all my YouTube content on Mondays anyway, so I'm not streaming, so you don't give a shit about it. But we will see what we are doing with that, because I want to take that holiday. Like, as I said, I try to be a little bit more fair when it comes to like mental health stuff. And so there's a high chance that I'm just not working on Monday at all and then doing the stuff on Tuesday. I don't know. We have to see. But even if you think like, oh man, Mo, but man, your streams are not really that consistent anymore. Yeah, but the reality is also I'm not really getting like consistent growth with the stream anymore, even though I'm trying everything in my power to make it happen. So I have to look to the outlets which are giving growth, and that is still YouTube right now. So that's the thing. But nonetheless, for everyone who is concerned about that, I have some good news. We have a lot of streaming time coming up because Diablo 4 is around the corner. And Diablo 4 is a perfect excuse for me to just stream. It's just streaming, you know? It's just streaming, mate. And I would do that. So prepare your butts for a lot of weekend streams. And yeah. But before we do that, let's talk about today. Because today, as you can see, we are not on the main channel. We are not on the ChaosMole channel. We are on the Mole Under Management channel. And good news, everyone. Apparently, we have a banger today. Railway Empire 2 just came out last evening. And it got a lot of glowing reviews. Like, seriously. It is getting a lot of good reviews right now, and people are kind of celebrating it. Of course, per usual, I will do my own review with the mole thoughts, right? Cannot promise you when that happens. Maybe on Monday. Maybe I would just do the video on Monday. So we'll take the weekend to put some good hours into it, and then I will do my thoughts video on it on Monday. Yeah. Now, with that said, I have been playing the game a little bit yesterday. With playing, what I mean is I booted it up, I started a round and I was just trying to get used to some of the buttons where everything is, and I'm not stumbling through the interface for the first 30 minutes of the stream. That's not what I wanted to do. So also because I want to review it, I wanted to give it a little bit of headway. I didn't play too much. I played maybe 30 minutes, really just the beginning of it. And I have to admit, even what I saw yesterday in the 30 minutes, impressive. Really, really impressive. Like, whoa. So this game could be the banger. And yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. Yes, I'm really looking forward to playing it and also streaming it for you. But prepare your butts. Before we do this, as per usual, we have Mole in the morning in the gaming news that the people can come in, and then we're talking about the gaming news, watching trailers and all that, and then we are playing the game. So if you are not used to all of this and you are like, man, stop talking, play the game. No. The answer is no. We will have a little bit of talk as per usual, and then we are jumping into the gameplay. Now, speaking of the Mole Under Management channel, and speaking a little bit of whoopsie daisies, so one of my latest videos for Age of Wonders 4, I have missed a major point in the video, and people started to not call me out on it, but like pointing me into that direction and telling me, hey man, you don't know this, as it seems. And it is one of the major vocal points in the video. And I cannot tell you how much I was angry at myself yesterday. How much I was angry at the game, that the game didn't make it really clear that that is a thing. And I am really pissed about this. What is it? So apparently, again, the game has never explained that, has never even mentioned it or even made it look like it's possible. But in Age of Wonders 4, as you know, you are going through tiers of books, right? Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4, and Tier 5 being the last book. And every X books, you are going into the next book tier, right? After tier 1 or tier 2 tier 1 books, you're going to tier 2. After 2 tier 2 books, you're going into tier 3, and so on and so forth. You don't have to do that. You can just say, nah, I want to go back to the previous tier and just choose a book from there. I did not know that. I have nearly 100 hours in that game, and I did not know that because the game didn't make it in any shape or form visible to you that you can click technically on a button where you can just choose from a long list which book you now want. And it doesn't matter which tier it is. And I'm so angry at myself for it because it was one of the major explanation on, well, it's not 100% wrong what I explained because that's how it works if you go through it automatically, right? But you can change the book later. And it makes me so angry at myself that I did not know that. Now I know people might argue, but Mo, like, it's really not like on the nose and all that. Yeah, but I'm a guide creator. So people, when they are looking at my videos, they kind of expect me to know shit, right? It's a bit of a quality level I have at myself. And so I was this close to just unlist the video. The only reason why I didn't unlist the video was it wasn't as bad. Like as I said, what I explained is true. It's just that you can ignore that, right? Like there is basically like, this is our guidance process. I explained the guidance process, and the only difference is that you can ignore the guidance process. And I didn't explain that because I didn't know that. And then the other half of the video where I talked about the tiers and my own personal tier list, that is also completely okay, right? So there is a video where 70% is absolutely right, and the 30% I just forget to mention. Again, not good. I'm not happy with that. That's going against my quality expectations I have at myself. But it was enough to tell or to say like, hey, okay, you know what? We are keeping the video live. We are keeping, I made it now sure that it's now pinned to the comments. I hope that people will actually watch the comments or read the comments. They will see the first comment, like with the whole skipping thing. And I hope that will be okay. But yeah, I'm taking like full responsibility of that slip up. Like that, oh, I was so angry at that. That's the worst part. I'm putting a lot of time into those videos. I'm double checking a lot of things. I'm going to some databases to make absolutely sure that what I have read on or what I have figured out is true. The problem is, especially with Age of Wonders, I've explained this before. Age of Wonders is a void on the internet when it comes to information available to the people who are looking for it. It's frustrating, right? When you're looking for information on Diablo, there is so much information out there, you don't even know where to begin to read up on things. When it comes to a game like Age of Wonders 4, not much, right? It's getting a little bit better, but it's still, yeah, there's no comparison. And so you have to figure so much shit out yourself. Like, as I said, I have nearly 100 hours in that game. And if somebody would ask me, how many hours of Age of Wonders have you played so far? Maybe 10 hours? Maybe. It's yeah. Because you cannot gather any information beyond play the game. It's all learning by doing. And again, as a player, that's fantastic. Right, as a player, I love that shit. As a content creator who does some guides, it's kind of counterproductive, right? It, like, as a content creator, it helps so much if you can quickly just read up on something, or you watch a video on something where in 10 minutes they're explaining a thing to you, and you go like, oh, I would have missed that. Nice, I can incorporate that in the guide I have been working on already. And yeah. Sucks. I hate that. Making mistakes is the biggest no-go for me. It's just the biggest no-go for me. Nah. Oh well. I have to be apparently even more careful. Well, does he say, and he built some trains today. Yay! I'm looking forward to that. Alrighty, what else did I do? I did go to bed pretty early. Kid you not, I didn't do much. I did check some YouTube stuff. Was preparing some YouTube videos for actually today or in the next 2 days. Like, Diablo is coming up, and I'm planning a lot of Diablo videos. Like, right now, I'm pretty much in the planning phase and pre-production phase of a lot of videos. So next week will be heavy on Diablo 4. Fair warning. But with that said, I didn't play anything. I didn't do anything. I I just worked, and then I was so sleepy at like 1 a.m. I just had to go to bed. Sad. bit of a sad. Oh well. That's the life of a content creator sometimes. Oh yeah, I saw something really interesting. Something kind of flabbergasting. Speaking about sad and content creator, I saw somebody has made a video they worked on for like 3 months. Right? They worked on that for 3 months. And they have like 500,000 subscribers. Right? So they're kind of big on YouTube. And the video was out for 24 hours. And only achieved 7,000 views. And I was like, whoa. That's... Whoa. And the person was really angry. And they couldn't really understand why. And they are basically like trying to figure out... they're trying to figure out what happened. And why, like, is nobody watching this, especially with 500,000 subscribers, only having 7,000 views. That's pretty bad. Oh boy. Oh boy. And yeah, they have been pretty mad about it, and they're trying to figure it out themselves. And then I saw the thumbnail on that video. Let me show you this. It was a video about Japan. And I have to admit, I know I'm mostly a gaming creator. But I'm seeing this thumbnail and I feel absolutely nothing. Like, I hate to say it a bit, but this is not a thumbnail anymore which really does it on YouTube. And this is coming from somebody who is still figuring out the thumbnail game myself. Right? Like, the thumbnail game is changing dramatically on YouTube, like every few months. And you really have to be on top of it. Right? And unfortunately, what happened over the years, it became more and more aggressive. Like, this thumbnail might have been glorious in 2010. But in the year of 2023, this thumbnail is bad. I was like, yeah, it's a thumbnail about Japan and doing like a study in Japan and all that. But even then, also, why is the globe not showing Japan? Why does it show the USA or South America? Or North America, South America. That's better. Like, what? What? But beyond that, this is all like... Okay, you are showing me things of Japan. What has this to do with study in Japan? What is this video going to tell me? What am I going to expect? And again, I'm still failing that myself. But it's just fascinating for me to see that there are even channels with like some huge numbers who kind of lost track about what is up on YouTube when it comes to draw in viewers. And as I said, like, this is not really great. Now, what I have to point out is also this is a tough topic. Studying in Japan right now, that's still a rough one. I know that Japan is finally opening up their borders again and all that, and they are letting people in back into the country and all that. But a lot of people do not think about studying in Japan right now. Like, this is unfortunately a topic where it doesn't make sense right now. Unfortunately, like it's a problem I realized with Age of Wonders 4. Kind of funny, right? Completely different topics or subjects, but similar problems, where I did a video which I thought was really good quality-wise. There was quite a bit of information there, but nobody really cared for it because it wasn't really important to the people. And yes, I'm talking about the health video, where I talk about the health, and people don't really care for that. Right? So as a YouTuber, it's a lot of like figuring out things, making mistakes, and I would be so afraid of having like a really expensive production of a video which took you months and months and months, and then you were ending up with nothing. Like, ooh, I couldn't. Yeah. Yeah. All right. With that said, chat, let's talk about gaming news. The news? Yes, the news. Let's talk about some gaming news. We have a few, and then afterwards, let's play some video games. I want to play some video games. I hope you too. But before that, we will have some gaming news. First things first, technically not a gaming news, but still important because, well, you're watching live streams, so you're probably also watching on Twitch. After months and months of Twitch just pushing more ads down your throat and making you really, really hate the whole website, Twitch has now announced that starting as of June 1st, they will increase the price of Twitch Turbo from $8.99 to $11.99 worldwide. And they didn't give a shit about regional pricing. Like, especially the UK is getting shafted hard. They moved it from, what was it, £8 to what is it now? Also £12, which is like a huge increase. The same they did with Euro. They switched it from €7 to €13. I was like, wait a minute, what? That's nearly 100% increase. What the shit? And I mean, I get it. Like, if you are pushing tons of ads on the people and having a lot of subscriptions to a lot of streamers is just not feasible because it's too expensive, sure, you are just using Twitch Turbo. Absolutely. But it seems like that too many people have been probably buying into it, and now Twitch is just like, yeah, we're increasing that. Good luck. It's really shitty. But yeah, they decreased the revenue split, increased the ads, and they increased Turbo. Twitch is hell-bent on making money, because Daddy Amazon is probably sitting behind them with a shotgun loaded and is whispering in their ear, just one more mistake. I dare you. One more mistake. You know? It's, but that is a crazy increase. Like, I think not even Netflix dare to increase the prices like that. Like, whenever we saw a price increase for like Netflix and Disney and all that, it's normally like a buck, maybe $2, and not, hey, you paid €7? Yeah. So now how about you paying €13? No, thank you. So yeah, that is now happening. And if you're wondering what that is in your regional equivalent, good news. Well, depending on how you want to look at that. But they have a list. They have a list, or they had a list. Let me see. Oh no, there's the list. Oh wait, did they? Oh, wait a second. Have they removed it? No way. No way. They removed the pricing link? Let me see. Oh no, they did hide it behind an extra link now. Yeah, that explains a lot. So they basically, they have a link which you can click for pricing, but they're not sending you to pricing. They are sending you to an explanation which tells you that, hey, our pricing was announced to be changed yesterday. And then they have another link which then is sending you to the pricing. Oh. So omitting the things. Cool. But this is the new pricing, as you can see here. Canada has 14 Canadian dollar. United States is 12. You have Asian Pacific. Asian Pacific. Yes. Latin America. And then we have Europe. In Denmark, it will be 89 krone. Because that's a thing now. I don't know if that is a lot or if that is not a lot. But I can tell you for Germany, that's a lot. They basically used like all the same. But United Kingdom got shafted the most. It's So yeah, that's your Canadian dollars, by the way, Mnemonic. I know that you are Canadian. There's your Canadian dollars starting June 1st. Well, yeah. No. Like, I get that. It will probably be all like €12/$12. But as you know, that's not how money works, right? Like, if you are living in a country where you're making $500 per month and you have to pay like $12 for Turbo, That's like a lot of money, right? So my question would be, is 89 kroner like a lot of money for people in Denmark? Would you say they're feeling like that's a lot of money for just not having ads on a platform? And the same goes, by the way, for the Canadians in here. Is 14 Canadian dollars a lot? Question mark. Like this is what this makes it so interesting. Like, what is the regional feeling on their price, right? Of course, it comes always down in which like situation you are in life. Like, I think that personally, $12, that's the month of a subscription in World of Warcraft back in the day. And now I'm paying that subscription with just not getting any ads on the platform, right? It's like, I find that quite a bit. Right, like, so it's always interesting, like those regional pricing and all that doesn't really matter much if you don't really know under which situation the people live, right? And what situation the country is in right now. So that's always interesting. By the way, for everyone who is interested, let me check something really quickly. Let me see. How much is YouTube Red right now? Or YouTube Premium as they call it now. Oh, wow. So that is... Okay, so that would be also $12. YouTube Premium is $12, but that gives you ad-free and background play. You can download all the videos now on the platform, and you get the music premium. So you get the whole music library. Yeah. That's a better offer, I would say, because on Twitch, it's literally, you don't have to watch ads, right? And unfortunately, before people start with, well, then I'm going back to ad block. Yeah, about that. Unfortunately, Twitch is really good in not allowing ad blocks, right? Where YouTube has been struggling with exactly that problem, that people are just using an ad block. Twitch has been really, really good at that. So, but yeah, that is still a steep price increase. Like, no matter how you want to look at that, that is a crazy increase, and was to be all but expected, because again, they have been increasing like the ads on the platform for years now. So yeah. Yeah. Next news. Next news. What do we have? We have, there was something else. Something. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh. Let's talk about that train wreck. We definitely have to talk about this. Man. And by the way, folks, thank you very much for the information. I do appreciate that. Homeworld 3 is getting postponed. We are moving the launch of Homeworld 3 to February 2024. Our primary goal is to deliver a Homeworld experience that lives up to the standards set by its predecessors and is worthy of the series' incredible legacy. Homeworld 3 is shaping up to be exactly that, but in order to fully realize that vision, we need more time to refine and polish the game. We deeply appreciate your passion and dedication to this game, and we are working hard to get Homeworld 3 to you as soon as we can. Thank you. So first things first. Good. Good. Take your time. Make it good. I'm okay with that. We had too many shitty games in the past few years. Too many unfinished games. Too many games where you just think, what is this? Right? And so I'm an absolute advocate of take your time, make it good. You need another year? Cool. You need another 2 years? Cool. Do it. But here are two things. Here are two things I have to point out. First things first. Why are you announcing games where you clearly know that they are not ready at the time frame? Keep in mind, this is not the first big delay they are doing. This is delay number 2 after they postponed it by 9 months before this. And now they're postponing it again by 9 months. So in total, they have now postponed the game by 18 months. There is a shit ton of time, even in game development, and tells me something did go horribly wrong, or somebody had a really shitty time frame and somebody just didn't think about it. Right? Like, when was Homeworld 3 announced? Let me see. When was that shit even announced? Homeworld 3 announcement. It has been a while. 2019. 4 years ago. That game is coming out when it was announced 5 years from then. Whoa. Like, whoa. Don't do that. I know there was a Kickstarter and all that, right? They first did a Kickstarter before all of this, and I get it, but whoa. But beyond that, if you're now releasing the game, and that game is not in mint condition, I would be very angry, because we have that too often. Like, let me give you a wonderful example of this. Redfall. Remember Redfall? I remember Redfall. Not for the good things, but I remember Redfall. And Redfall was supposed to come out last year in summer. For the people who have forgotten that. And they postponed it by a year because we want to polish it a little bit more. And then the game came out and you're just looking at it and you go, what did you polish in this game? That it is functional? That you can boot it up? What did you polish in 12 months here? Like, I have a huge problem with games who are getting delayed because they have to want to do it right and all that, and then they're coming out in a state where you are just face palming yourself for the whole day. still one of the games I will never forget, Cyberpunk. They have postponed that game multiple times over years, and you sometimes ask yourself, what would have been the game when it actually would have come out at the time when they announced it? Same shit with Darktide. Holy moly. Darktide was supposed to come out by the end of 2021. Then they postponed it into February, then into August, and then from August into November. Then the game came out, and they had to write an apology letter to the community and everyone involved that, sorry, we screwed it up, this release was shit, we have to work on it more. And I'm thinking, okay, cool, do that. But quick question here. In what state was the game when you originally intended to release it? Right? Like, that's the problem I have. I don't have problems with, like, postponing stuff. I really don't. But please, don't just postpone it because the game is just not there yet. And you realize that. And you're trying to make it look like as if you're polishing and really trying to just up the quality. And then the game is coming out and we realize that is not the case. You just put the rest of the game in unpolished. Right? So, yeah, man, look, take all your time you need, but please do it right. The gaming industry is literally one of those flabbergasting industries where they are literally allowing you to pay $60 for something, and people will say, that's fine. That's fine. You know, that's okay. Oh yeah, it's shit. It's absolute horse shit. But don't be angry at it. No, you have to understand. It's like, no, you're a product. I paid money for the product. I expect the product to run. Now, if the product is not to my liking because I hope for something else or it just doesn't click with me, different topic. I had enough games which I played and then just thought to myself, oh, you know what? Yeah, it's okay. You know, not mine, but let's move on here. I'm not talking about that. I'm literally talking about half of the game missing, game barely starting. That's what I'm talking about. Not that the game I don't like. Like, people who are actually attacking developers, like, don't attack developers ever. But like, people who are really getting angry at developers for a game they just don't like, that is even weirder to me. Right? That's the weirdest shit to me. It's just, wait a minute. You are pissed at a dev because, I don't know, they didn't deliver the game to your home and sucked you off while you played it? I mean, that's a weird expectations to have. So I think the only person to blame here is your weird expectations. Right? I'm not talking about quality here. I find that always weird when people are getting angry because of that. It's like, what the shit? All right. So this is interesting. Apparently Richard Garriott's new MMO, Iron and Magic, basically disappeared from the face of the earth. Not really too surprising. It's an NFT MMO, or was planned as an NFT, where basically everything is an NFT. And that was the big thing. The big thing. But it now just disappeared. Yeah. Which I think is probably a good thing. Like, the NFT bubble is completely gone. That Square Enix is still one of those companies who was like, we are totally still believing in NFTs. Yeah, Square, nobody else does that because that thing has sailed. But I heard that AI is the new shit right now. You might wanna check out AI. Apparently everyone's now just completely happy about that one. Yeah. Let's see how long that goes. Probably till the first big accident happens, and then that's gone. But we will see. Whatever. Next news. Haha. That's actually pretty cool. Not that there is like any announcement, but Marvelous Games had a showcase yesterday. And if you missed that, well, I can totally understand it. But what they did announce is a new Demon X Machina. Demon X Machina Titanic Scion has been announced, which is basically the second Demon X Machina. And if you're like, Demon X Machina? What is that? Demon X Machina was first a Switch exclusive and was basically an anime mecha game slash Armored Core, not Armored Core, basically. And had a soundtrack. I think the most memorable thing about Demon X Machina was the slapping soundtrack. Right? This one, right here. They had a fantastic soundtrack. Unfortunately, the game was... There we go, before I'm getting the MC8. The game was... I would say the game was severely hindered by the Nintendo Switch. Like, it was developed as a Nintendo Switch exclusive. Yes, it came to the PC later on, but so many things were just not working properly or didn't really give you the feeling they wanted you to give you, like a really fast mecha game, because the Switch couldn't keep up. But yeah, we also, by the way, we do not know if Demon X Machina will actually come to the Switch this time. Like, we don't know the platform. They haven't announced that. They gave us one teaser picture of something arm thingy, and that was basically their announcement. So it's like, okay. But yeah, hey, if it is good, I would like to play it. Like a good Demon X Machina game. I take it. And less anime tropes. Please, less anime tropes. I would appreciate that. Really do. Oh boy. Alone in the Dark had a trailer and a showcase thingy. They called it a spotlight. And I would say we are checking that out, shall we? This game is coming out on the 25th of October, so a few weeks after Alan Wake 2. poor sobs. Let's have a look. I am... Okay. You have to convince me here.
Don't say his name. He can hear you.
Emotep. Emotep. Wait. No, that's different. My bad.
Last night I dreamt that my uncle hung himself in the attic. That we were too
Oh.
late.
That's a good dream.
The house looked different, but it was still called Dorsetto.
Definitely a weird place. Feels like I've been here before. I just can't think why.
Let's not waste any time, Detective.
David Harbour.
You're right. Let's go get your uncle, Miss Hartwood.
Okay. Why do we have those fat water signs of developers now in the top right corner?
I mean, it's always trying to create a mystery, right? Something that's more than just jump scares.
A bit of fighting, demanding puzzles, and a lot of atmosphere.
It maintained some of that weirdness of the old games, but it had like an updated slickness to it that I liked as well.
Resident Evil 7?
Change, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did.
We start our story much like the original. Jeremy Hartwood is haunted by the Dark Man, and he goes to a countryside hospital called Dorsetto in hope to find some help.
I need to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Jeremy sends a disturbing letter to Emily Hartwood, his niece, and it spooks her enough that she hires Detective Edward Carnby to find out what's going on.
Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind.
We knew early on that we had a character-driven story, so we needed to find some really good actors to make those characters come to life.
I knew of past iterations of the game. I mean, the video game world is something that I'm very interested in general, the horror game genre specifically.
David
Do I
really
have to
presence
know
as an
those
actor,
actors?
and he's able to make.
I'm sorry, I'm
really
so bad
funny,
with
but
actors,
also
man.
The dramatic part's really intense.
Why the hell do I wake up hearing that damn voice?
Oh, that's me. You have my stream open. It's a tab. Just mute the tab or close the tab, and then you don't have to hear my voice anymore.
Detective, and he's like searching for something. And,
I think I've seen his face before. I just don't
he's
know in which
hard-boiled, but he's got some humor to him and stuff like
shows.
that. He's a bit of a trope or a type, and I like that. And I like the world and sort of how he's exploring this insanity amidst all this horror and stuff. I liked all those aspects.
Let me know if you find her. I'll be around.
Emily Hartwood has a closer connection to the plot, as she
Of
is
course,
Jeremy's niece.
everyone is smoking
Therefore
in the
also
30s.
suffers this strange affliction known as the Hartwood curse.
I love the mystery of the game. I love the picture of her. Like, there was so much about it that I was curious of. There's a lot of fear within her and a lot of speculation and curiosity and I guess dread, intrigue. Like,
I don't know who that is.
That is kind of on edge.
He's the sheriff in Stranger Things.
More years
Cool.
since he died.
Never watched that.
He died a hero.
Jodie
I was always
doesn't
thinking
cast
about it,
actors,
but
and she brings a lot of nuance
never
to Emily
did.
as a character, and it really makes us sympathize with her.
Who's in here?
Ah,
Show
that's
yourself.
sorry, that's me again.
The kind of
You have my
scary
stream
element, but
open.
then she still has to
Just
go
close
on
the
a journey
tab,
and
man.
discover different things, and there should still be room to breathe and have a funny moment or a sarcastic moment or a moment of discovery. So it's just trying to really kind of keep all those other beats
I love the
alive
sax and stuff,
amongst
like in the
the kind of darkness.
just the
of it
music
all,
in the
I guess,
background.
is how I felt anyway.
Yeah, I'm bad with actors. Don't count on me to go like,
So
oh my
we
god,
bring
it's
back
actor
both
X.
Emily and
Oh my
Edward as
god.
the playable characters, and Depending on who you play, you will get a different take on the same story. The people at
If it's not Leslie Nielsen
to you, depending on who
or Keanu Reeves,
even the story will be slightly different.
What are you doing sneaking around?
So you should definitely make sure to play the game twice.
oh, whoa,
The way that we reimagined
that escalated
the game is
quickly.
basically looking at the original, and it feels like we've been cultivating a seed that was planted 30 years ago, and it has now grown into something even more dark, even more sinister.
I remember that with the first Alone in the Dark I made in 1992, we were basically doing something that nobody had done before. It was the first time that we could explore a big mansion, fight monsters, and solve difficult puzzles all in real-time 3D.
I love the old Alone in the Darks.
At the core is a haunted mansion. That's the most important part. It's Derceto, I would say. Feeling that you're trapped inside a kind of small space.
Yeah, I used to say back in the old days that it was another character.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. For
remakes
sure.
going on today,
Why do we have this crazy dude on the show? Hey, Mike, good to see you.
Michael and the team at PCs did a great job preserving the core feeling of the game. They even went further than everything.
Quick point here. There's a tough thing to do. A lot of companies have tried to reinvigorate Alone in the Dark and put their own spin on it. And I can't remember any of the good Alone in the Dark remakes. I think there wasn't any. Like, Alone in the Dark back in the day tried something really new and marvelous. Like, you could say that Alone in the Dark back in the day was the prototype for Resident Evil. That was the first Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark was basically Resident Evil 1. You're in a mansion, there are monsters, you don't know what the shit is going on there, and you are trying to figure out who is behind it, and you have like this conspiracy going on, like the characters who have their own goals, yada yada yada, and you were just in this mansion where you were trying to get out, but also trying to figure out what the hell happened there, right? And then the other Alone in the Darks came out, like 2, 3... I don't know, was there 4? I cannot remember 4. But they all... They were basically the beta versions of Resident Evil. And then Resident Evil came out and basically took over. And then they tried to reanimate Alone in the Dark multiple times over the years. And they never did. They never could make it stick again. They never could make it, whoa, this is creepy, right? Like even this, as much as I like the atmosphere, it's not creepy.
Everything I could expect 30 years ago.
It's really an honor to sort of be a part of the franchise in that sense, because it is such a, again, it can't be overstated. It's so special. It was such a new experience.
Yeah.
As a fan of the original, I wanted to bring as much as I could into our version. And they might have slightly different meaning and different reasons to be there, but if you know the old games, you will find a ton of references.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
I feel the franchise is in good hands now, and I can't wait to play the full game.
To give you a taste of what the full game will be, we also created a prologue, and it features a character from the game called Grace Saunders, who is a little girl, and you play as her walking around Derceto and trying to post a letter.
That's...
The prologue is the first glimpse into the atmosphere and the mood, and of course the story of the full game. So if you want to have a look, go and download it right now.
Oh, it's available.
Creepy.
Huh. I might do that.
Our combat is intense and tough, and you will need to use every bullet you can find. And if you run out of bullets,
I'm out of bullets.
you might need to get in close and hit them with a melee weapon. Or if you're lucky, you can find something to throw.
Feels a bit...
As mentioned before,
wooden?
your job is to find out what happened to Jeremy Hartwood. And to do that, you will need to visit some unexpected places.
The animations?
And to get to those places, you'll need to find clues and solve some interesting puzzles. Depending how much you feel like a detective yourself, you can choose how much you want the game to help you find clues and where to go next.
So the biggest
the atmosphere looks great, though.
For a long time been to reach something beyond the mundane, something spiritual. Mike, the director, and I, we spent a lot of time trying to figure out what musical direction we wanted to take with this project.
Oh, the
and
sax.
when we finally decided to go for this kind of dark or doom jazz direction, our minds went directly to Jason, who is a master.
I love jazz, man.
In this genre.
It's a very visual genre of music. The fact that it's inspired from noir films or noir detectives
love that.
Is already a good explanation of why this music fits very well for Alone in the Dark. There's a huge mountain and volcano of reverb with drums and screaming saxophone.
Honey, be quiet up there, I'm trying to sleep!
So this explosion of hair rising, horror and big chaos.
Like, if you have your music thing in the attic...
Game world, they will face off with the sinister presence known as the Dark Man.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There's nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you.
I like the facial animations, they're pretty good actually. There's still sometimes some weirdness to it, but I think it looks pretty good.
The mind of Jeremy Hartwood. Something very, very dangerous.
That's me, Chad. I'm very dangerous. Huh? I mean... Are those alright? Like... When was the latest Alone in the Dark? Let me check that very quickly. I know it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Oh yeah, they also tried to make a movie. Ugh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I tried a lot. So the first came out, yeah. 1992. Right. Then Alone in the Dark 2. Then Alone in the Dark 3. Oh yeah, the New Nightmare. Right, I remember that one. Yeah, that was already... Oof. Oof. Then there was Alone in the Dark in 2008. I remember that shit. And oh yeah, the last one was Illumination. And it was an online-only game. I remember that. God. That thing was everything but an Alone in the Dark game. Oof. It had a Metacritic of 19. Oof. Holy shit. Man. Yeah. Every Alone in the Dark, basically after Alone in the Dark 1, got worse. It got worse. I think they never captivated like the original feeling to it. They never understood what the original made it kind of special. Like, as I said, it was a prototype for Resident Evil, basically. But they never saw the Resident Evil in it, which is fascinating. But that was okay. That was okay. That was a good showcase, I would say. Definitely curious. Why not? Right? What else do we have? Do we have anything else? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Quick note. I will make a video about this. Diablo had like... Wait, what? Twitter, you are so shit. Twitter, you are so shit. Can I just put that out there? Like, I'm looking for Diablo, and Twitter is literally like, yeah, here, check out Diablo Immortal. What? No, I said look for Diablo. Nah, man, just you know, here's Diablo Immortal. I don't wanna click Diablo Immortal. Fun fact, I have blocked Diablo Immortal. That's hilarious. What is the add Diablo thing? Huh? I know that there is like a Diablo. Is Diablo EN? Or something like that? What the shit? Dude, that's such a... I tell you, I will be thrilled. Yeah, there it is. Blizz, like, I kid you not. I was looking for @Diablo or just Diablo, and Twitter was like, nah, doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. I had to find the direct link to Diablo. What the hell? Okay. But with that said, good news, we have some more information. First things first, if you should watch on the Purple Place, there will be actually rewards for the classes. If you want to see them, you can do that right here. This is for, I don't know what that is. Barbarian? I think that's a Barbarian, I would say. Then we have, oh no, I think that's a druid. That's a totem, and that's a mace. Then we have the mage, aka Sorg. Yeah, that makes sense. That looks pretty cool. And this is, or maybe this is for the rogue. Oh, I think this is just stuff they're giving out to like all of them. This is not like for every class. This is like, those are the things we are giving. This is a shield. This is a mace. And then you are getting dagger, sword, book, and whatever that is. Yeah. They're not class specific. Okay. And then we have standard, a horse, and another mace staff thingy. It looks alright. I mean, let's not get the people too cool stuff for the free. Like, they look cool. I like the dagger sword, like with the broken sword, with the broken blade here. I like that one. I don't like the mace. It looks alright. It looks a bit metal. I don't like this one, whatever that is. This doesn't look great. And some weird zebra thingy. Yeah. Alright. So that's what you can get if you were watching Diablo on the Purple Place, because YouTube still doesn't have this kind of cool tech. Man, seriously, YouTube, get your shit in order. So, do something. There has been also... Let's watch that. No, wait, we're watching that afterwards. Where is the... Interesting. Okay. Oh, they pinned the tweet. Did they? No. That's weird. They had actually a tweet with the release times for Diablo 4, and now I can't find it. Sorry for being an absolute dingus here right now. I'm trying to find like the cool... This is when it happens. But they're not really... Oh, there it is. I was looking for it. So those are the release times for early access. Keep in mind those will be the same release times on the official release, which will be June 5th, June 6th, depending on which time zone you are living in. For us Europeans, that will be around midnight, or in my case, 1 a.m. Central European time. Right, that's when it starts on June the 2nd, so at night. Of course, if you are living in the States, as per usual, Blizzard is looking out for you, and you are allowed to play in the afternoon, because, yay! Would be a shame if you have to wait like another day, right? I know it's like, Mo, that's not how time zones work. Kinda. Like, funny enough, you can release games nowadays without always going with the American time zone. I know it's crazy talk right here, but yeah, I mean, that would be too soon because they're sitting in Irvine, and so they're 9 hours behind, at least the Central European time. So, yeah. But yeah, if you wanted to know when it starts, for everyone who is interested in watching my stream playing Diablo, we will do a full playthrough of the story, because, well, that's what you have to do anyways. If you want to reach endgame, you have to play the story a first time. And then we would jump probably into endgame, or we'll play a second character app to max level, because then you don't have to do the story anymore. And I'm kind of curious to see how fast we can level a character there. We have to see. But nonetheless, we would do it on June 2nd in the afternoon. Like, we would just start our normal stream and then we would play it. I will not do a midnight release. I will not do a midnight release. And yes, don't you worry, we will start from the beginning. Like, I will not skip any cutscenes, even though we have already seen some. And we will do it like as a full story playthrough. Now, I know for some people, they want to experience the story and they have to wait for the full release, so they don't want to see it. I can totally get that. But that's what we are doing. And again, I have to play the story. I cannot skip the story. Yeah, you have 2 streamers? Bastard. Bastard. Leaving me in the dust like that. So. You can skip? Well, no. There are few videos you cannot skip. That's very interesting. There will be a few cutscenes you cannot skip, so even then I couldn't even like bow out of it and be like, oh no, I'm not watching this cutscene, so I'm not spoiling it for the people who cannot play it. Haha! Blizzard is like, nope. Spoil it, bitch. So, yay. But yeah, man, YouTube needs like drops. That we still don't have drops after what, 6 years? Even freaking Mixer had drops. Even freaking Mixer has drops. Like, come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. You could do better than that. Ugh. Ugh. My God. Oh God. Seeing those videos right now about Diablo. I hate those clickbait videos. I hate them so. Look at this. Diablo 4. Yes, finally, the big news we have waited for. No, I don't. Don't tell me what to do. Probably no news whatsoever. No, it's not. It's just not. I don't. Ugh. I just can't watch that. Makes me want to puke. I hate clickbait. I hate that clickbait became such a thing on YouTube. It's horrible. All right, let's watch the Diablo 4 launch live action trailer, which is only a minute long, so I will not record that. Not worth it. Oh no!
You can do.
Horsey!
We beg you.
Well,
you save us?
Pew pew!
Will you make them suffer?
Can your shadow be our light?
Oh, it looks cool.
Will you fight the darkness?
Just put some lights on, man.
Please end their terror.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty short, but pretty cool. I like that. That was pretty interesting. Ooh, one last thing. I want to watch this. GameSpot had like a new thing where they're talking about armor in Warhammer. Right? I think we can watch this because there's no real weapons they're showing. I just have to make sure that there is no real weapon popping up. Yeah, that's great. Okay, it doesn't. just making sure of it. Like, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. And I think I will record this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Hello and welcome to another episode of Mole Reacts. My name is ChaosMole and today we are watching the GameSpot video for, well, an expert armorer is taking a look at all the armor and some of the weapons of the Warhammer games and how much they make sense. Well, probably not a lot because the rule of cool applies, not necessarily for realism. So let's watch this thing and see how it goes. I'm actually kind of curious. And if you're wondering who am I talking to sometimes, I'm also watching this live with my community. So there is a chat you cannot see right now in this video, but it exists. So let's watch this.
Knights on flying horses. That's a new one. It's hard enough to command regular heavy
Pegasus?
cavalry.
No?
I mean, the guy in armor has no idea what's going on. He can't see very much. He can't hear anything. He can't even imagine what kind of a mess it would be to have knights flying around on winged horses. And here, they're actually varying it a bit more. So the individual knights have got their own colors, their own heraldic devices. The equipment is different. Some of them got their helmets on.
Bretonia, they just buffed them with the newest patch.
Use of two-handed weapons on horseback, it's usually not a thing. You need your left hand to control the horse.
To steer, yeah.
They're mixing references from different historical periods, but maybe in the context of this fantasy environment, they're not worried about that. This is looking like the 13th, 14th century, this infantry, more or less. By that point, we do know that there was use of identifying colors and like livery badges identifying foot soldiers as belonging to a certain knight or whatever. I'm not sure what that's some kind of weird mascot.
It's a Bretonian thing.
Shouldn't
just
be like dropping bombs or something. Isn't that what air power is for?
Just
So
deal with
it's
it.
Another very deeply fantastical situation. But they captured something of what kind of individual knightly visual impact is like. But in the overall kind of visual character, I think that was, that was interesting to look at.
Ah, the Empire.
So these guys immediately have kind of a slightly more Renaissance flavor to
Yes.
them. Like all the
Definitely
scrolls
more
and
Renaissance.
inscriptions on the Griffin's armor there. That has a very kind of German Renaissance, early 16th century kind of
That's
feel
what the
about it. And
Empire
again,
is basically
it's
built
nice
around.
to get those references even in a fantasy game. And there you go. There's some more Renaissance troops right there. Lightly armored handgunners. Yeah, I mean, they're in the early 16th century when they're, where they're drawing their inspiration from this.
Knights
there
of the
was
Sun.
A kind of mini heavy cavalry revolution where, there was a renewed interest.
And if you didn't know, they also had burning spears.
Cavalry. And so, that kind of works with this.
Pretty
in
normal.
a weird way. Oh, this is cool. These are like light cavalry. They're wearing armor. Again, very Renaissance. This is like second quarter of the 16th century. They've got handheld firearms. They're more lightly
Isn't it
armored.
Renaissance?
Their horses have no
Nah.
armor, so they can move faster. That's all totally real and legitimate. That's nice looking. Landsknechts, all that very flamboyant, puffed and slashed clothing. Now here, divesting yourself of helmets and the guys just wearing big hats, that's a real thing. The Landsknechts were famous for that, although
And kind
many
of-
of them did wear helmets too. The
kind of
Landsknechts were
stupid.
like German and Swiss mercenary companies in the early 16th century. I mean, for fantasy, this has a very strong, very specific historical through line, which is really, really nice to
I
see
mean,
alongside the Griffin.
here's the thing
I guess that's
about Warhammer, or Warhammer, like just not Warhammer, but also Warhammer 40k, is like they just took a lot of the real life actual things and just turned it up to 11. That was the whole idea behind Warhammer and Warhammer 40k, right? They looked at like historical information, at weapons, armies, and they were just like, let's take that, put some skulls and spikes on it, and just make it 10 times bigger, and Warhammer.
The female griffins then? Griffins without wings? Well, in the older, medieval mythology,
Which is
female
kinda funny.
griffins don't have wings. It's a bizarre mashup now, isn't it, with these Hulk-like orcs and goblins and stuff. I mean, because they obviously don't have any sort of strong
It's called
historical
fantasy.
basis to them. They're not making those sorts of references. So from a design point of view, it actually really accentuates the serious contrast between one type of force and another. I like that a lot, actually. I like that more than I thought I did, actually.
Now play
I
it.
thought I would. Again, it's fantasy, but with a lot of complex reference to human reality. That's what makes it good.
Ah, Space Marine. Welcome to Bullshit Town 40k.
I actually really like it when you see these guys with their helmets off, because there's this really interesting dichotomy in the character between, the identifiable human and what the armor transforms them into.
The Codex Astartes does not support this action.
Try to keep up.
Because the armored body is becoming something more than human. That's what like medieval knightly culture is totally based on. Knights historically were the aristocracy, and the aristocracy claimed the rights to rule on earth directly from God. God had chosen them as a special people to wield special divine powers that weren't available.
Man, they took that and put that into the Empire and all that, huh?
They're special. They're powerful. They are superhuman in a very literal, material, tangible way. And I think the design of the Space Marines and Warhammer is really keying into that as well. They're showing you the human inside versus their armored identity. And that really comes across when you see them without their helmets, and the contrast between the effect of a Space Marine when he's got the helmet on versus when you can see his face.
I'm still not a fan of the whole Space Marine in combat. Let's not wearing a helmet thing.
You have saved us. Rise, guardsmen. You saved yourselves.
The relationship with the common soldiers is a nice contrast as well. I mean, generally throughout Warhammer and throughout all the Space Marine armor, they always tend to have these solid one-piece shoulder plates where the entire shoulder, almost to the elbow, is covered by one single big plate. Again, if you look at real armor, mobility in here,
he's peeking, by the way,
is really critical. You know, if you don't have those plates that can collapse and move with this action, you can't move. Now, maybe with their heavy weapons, the Space Marines, they don't need to move their arms upwards very much, but
I mean, he's moving it here when he's using
they're relying on the
chainsaw
to magically give them more mobility than they probably would actually have. But you know, again, this is starting to get beyond the realm of a medieval art historian to comment.
I mean,
I guess he seems to be coping.
Worry not, Captain.
Yes, it's in the 40,000 millennia.
Some orcs for you.
And you know, the use of weapons like that is very consistent too. You know, people often think of historically of knights being the antithesis and the diametric opposite to gunpowder weapons and the people who use them. But actually, a lot of the earliest handheld gunpowder weapon technology was developed first for knights to use on horseback in armor. And contrary to a lot of popular misconception, the knights were the first people to use that new technology.
Interesting.
So, you know, they're saying here, what if knights existed in a technological future? Yeah, they'd love automatic weapons.
But they also love chainswords.
Okay, a chainsaw sword. Whatever works, I guess. Well, I mean, if you're fighting orcs like this who may have really thick skin and really dense muscle, you might need something special to get
lots
through
of
that.
fungus.
And there's an interesting
lots of
hypothesis
fungus.
that gladiators in ancient Rome often allowed themselves to gain weight and even became kind of overweight, so that the fat and the skin and everything would allow them to be cut, lacerated in theatrical gladiatorial combat without suffering a serious internal injury. So
I think that was not the idea of the orcs here, though.
The thickness of the skin, the amount of fat and muscle on there is another consideration here, perhaps. And I mean, the Romans never had chainsaw swords, but I bet they would have liked them.
Have you ever asked a real Roman if they had that? I didn't.
And now the knights are coming to save their poor common soldiers. Showing it from the common soldier's perspective gives it a really amazing kind of emotional impact. You know, it shows they've thought about that. And there's a great contrast between his gear and his physical size and what the common soldier has to work with. Sometimes you know, when I talk about armor as a kind of visual, expressive art form, people seem a bit quizzical because we're so used to thinking of armor in practical terms as equipment for fighting. The modern mind often has a problem with the idea that something can be a utilitarian object and an expressive work of art at the same time.
We call them iPhones.
The proof is found
right
in the effectiveness of images like this, where these guys have loads of stuff on their gear that's got nothing to do with function.
Yeah.
It doesn't, you know, putting the big winged skulls on their breastplates and everything. And
well,
gold
hold on there.
It doesn't make them any safer.
That's not true. We all know that when you put some like stuff extra on your armor on your car, right? If you put some fiery stuff on the sides, like your car will automatically drive faster, right? We all know that. So careful there.
The visual impact of that, and here we're seeing them arrive on the battlefield and the incredible kind of morale boost that would be to common soldiers. And a lot of that comes through on that expressive artistic level. So from that point of view, Warhammer and Space Marines are very historically authentic. There's no denying it. It's pretty cool. But I'd never want to go there.
It's kind of.
I gotta pull the rat men up on one thing here. If you stop for a second, it may look cool and everything, but you don't need a giant pendant loincloth of mail hanging all the way down practically to the floor. There's nothing there.
Not?
Yes. Okay. Put some mail over your genitalia. That's not a bad idea, but it doesn't need to be hanging down that far. It's wasteful and weight inefficient. So rat people.
Well, I have to change my chainmail cloth piece hanging around my trunk.
The problem of making a helmet for a rat person. What
Damn
does
it.
a helmet for something like that look like? It's kind of a fun problem. It's getting very surreal very fast. How's he getting so many shots out of single-shot weapons? Oh, he's got lots of pistols. Fair enough. You got to be really careful about, in practical terms, in real-world terms, is covering your body in spikes. When you have spikes on your body, you are just as dangerous, if not more dangerous, to yourself.
Do a barrel roll
immediately around you,
and spike yourself
with that armor, who has to take it off or put it on or whatever. I mean, in a fantasy realm, there might be a reason for doing it, like the legend of the Lambton worm. It's a myth. It's a real medieval myth. Sir John Lambton is the local knight. It's his responsibility to deal with it, and he has to fight this worm. But the problem is that if you cut it up, it just grows back together and gets badder and scarier. So a witch tells Sir John that what he needs to do is cover his armor with spikes and blades. So the worm, like a python, wraps itself around him, and his armor cuts it to pieces. The pieces fall in the fast-flowing river and get taken away before they can grow back together. Fine. There's your rationale. That's when you need spikes on your armor.
Right.
There's a good reason behind it, so fine. One thing you're seeing on this guy too.
I always wanted to wrap myself around Chaos
see that hanging down
Warrior
on either side of his waist.
Or Chaos Chosen or Chaos Space Marine.
Spade-shaped plates. Those are called tassets, and they're meant to protect the hips and the juncture between the top of the leg and the pelvis.
Hips don't lie,
really
Chad.
important plates.
Hips don't
and
lie.
Video games and television designers habitually show tassets on the sides of the leg. And those tassets need to be on the front. The front is where you get hit, right? If you're a self-respecting warrior. Normally, warriors like this are concerned for their
not
appearance.
self-respecting.
They don't really want to be going around
any of
covering
that.
shit. But you know, I can let that go because I understand they've got a fantasy expressive thing going on here. Plate armor can protect you against a lot more than people think, but gunpowder weapons are still always a major problem, obviously. A narrow-bladed little thrusting sword like that might seem a bit like weedy and wimpy for someone like that, but that's actually a much better sword to be using for a fully armored opponent.
Yeah.
You can stab them in the gaps.
Because stepping is better, yeah.
Rather than trying to get straight through it.
The Emperor's will made
Oh! We're taking a look at the Demon Hunters?
Oh, wow. There's certainly a knightly looking helmet in there somewhere. This is kind of neat because although these are like powered exoskeletons in the sci-fi universe, they're also making some very strong medieval references here. That's fine. That's fun. They're using heraldry. They've got little shields on their left side. That's the right side to be wearing them. Vaguely knightly looking helmets.
I mean, they're called Grey Knights,
it's not
so...
as conceptually far-fetched as you might think either. That a knightly culture like this that celebrates the individual prowess of elite warriors that have their own kind of exclusive culture that's ruled by a set of ideals or moral precepts. It very much goes
The
hand
Emperor's
in hand
love,
with
the Emperor's
technology.
life?
In the Middle Ages, the technology was
That's
the horse and the ability
kind of what
to
they believe
fight
in.
on a horse at a high level and to have all this fantastic armor. And as we moved into the modern world, we've lost a lot of that cult of personality and individual hero prowess in modern militaries. That's not what modern militaries are about. Except in a vague whisper in like fighter pilots or something, where there's almost a little bit of that dynamic still going on. There is the hint that in the next generation or two, we will start seeing hydraulically powered combat suits that then can reinvigorate potentially a knightly culture, where you have these, technologically empowered specialist elite warriors. Once you've got the technology taking you there, the culture, the human culture naturally kind of gets embroidered around it. So this actually kind of strikes me as weirdly plausible. In a less literal way, though, I really like how the Warhammer designers have really got their head around the incredible expressive power and potential that armor
the rule of cool.
These guys are perfectly aware.
Always applies.
That armor is more than just fighting equipment. That it's turning the wearer into this extraordinary work of visual art. And it's broadcasting, it's radiating all kinds of complex messages about the person inside, their loyalties, their beliefs, their, everything about them is being constantly broadcast by their equipment. And a lot of people don't understand that. And it's nice to see that some people in the industry really do get that.
Oh God, Dawn of War 2?
Skulls and spikes, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Chaos Space Marines.
It's kind of hard to miss, I guess. Most of his cool trophies would just get immediately wrecked in this kind of combat. I actually like the use of color here too. They do still look like individuals, even though they're all the same color. And historically, armor was painted. Not all knights were shining and mirror polished. A lot of lower status armor was just painted. Paint is a cheap way of making lower quality armor look nicer than it actually is. So, having red armor like this isn't necessarily in itself as fantastical as it might seem.
No, but the helmets.
Helmets with the big horns do start to feel a little bit goofy, though. Whatever you're wearing, you do have to be able to take yourself seriously on the battlefield.
Don't get me wrong, but I can kind of take them serious.
An interesting use of spikes. I've been going on about how I don't like spikes a lot, but here the use of spikes is actually a historical reference. The single spike coming out the top of the helmet is a reference to the German imperial military helmets of the late 19th and early 20th centuries, so-called Pickelhaube. So that's like a cultural reference point. So you put a spike on a helmet like that,
Charge!
No matter what else you do, you're thinking these guys are Teutonic, imperial, probably not very nice characters, They look kind of like they're suffering from some kind of armor plague. It seems like they're celebrating kind of degradation and decay.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Oh, really?
And they're actually the trench fighters of that faction.
Oh, really?
The World War I thing.
Great. Well, there
you
you
nailed
go.
that.
There's good design then. If that's what it says, then that's what it is. 10 out of 10.
Fanatical zealots.
Daddy Nurgle protects.
Nice detail of the rosary hanging down. I think a rosary on the belt, some kind of religious reference there. That's kind of neat. The helmet's clearly derived, sci-fi abstraction of a 15th century sallet, again with a tail and a visor. The fleur-de-lis that they're using here is a very generic, very typical heraldic device. It's most commonly associated with France because the coat of arms of the medieval kings of France was a blue shield with gold fleur-de-lis, or heraldic lilies, basically, on it. The fleur-de-lis is by no means exclusively French. It appears on heraldry all over the place. the sisters or whoever they are perfectly entitled to use it if they want. There's something about the geometry and the
I mean,
form
the
of
Sisters
it
of
is
Battle
just really classically medieval.
have been
It's
really
one of these
close to
images
like
that is almost now for present
like Jeanne
purposes,
d'Arc,
almost
right?
too generically medieval. I mean, so much of what Warhammer is doing is very skillful integration of sci-fi and historical references. I think it works fine here. Women wearing armor, fighting in armor historically was pretty unusual. It did happen, and certainly the image of a woman in armor does appear again and again historically in art. That's kind of quite a powerful archetype, and it certainly puts a different spin on their existing kind of aesthetic. There's never any such thing as obviously female armor. Breastplates with volumetric allowance for the breasts is a fantasy. There's no precedent for that historically at all. Someone like Joan of Arc in the 15th century in France was a woman who really did wear plate armor leading the French army against the English in the later part of the 100 Years' War. The purchase documents for her armor that was made for her on the orders of the King of France exist. We know she had it. But as far as we can tell, the armor that a woman would wear was just a
standard
armor
armor
of the appropriate size. Once it was all put together, you wouldn't be able to tell that it was a woman. I have several, women friends in the jousting community who are great jousters. When they're all put together in their armor, on their horse, their visors down, there's nothing that would tell you that they're women.
No.
And it's just purely the sport against other people who have the guts to go against you in the field, and the gender issues just kind of disappear. Here they obviously don't disappear, and they don't want them to. But this is a place where Warhammer is really going almost pure fantasy.
I mean,
I'm not sure.
Warhammer, nobody is discriminating
protection for the
female or male. It's more like, hey,
injured very quickly here.
you can fight.
That's the point.
Mm-hmm. You can carry a gun.
The cooking pot on the head.
Cool. All we have to know. Good luck.
That's something you actually see in real late medieval and Renaissance art, when there's sort of Hieronymus Bosch and Bruegel and other Netherlandish painters, when they want to come up with a ridiculous fantasy.
That's the only thing which basically matters in that world.
The cooking pot on the head is a thing. No, spiked cheerleaders now. I'm sort of worried for her safety. It's sort of hard to criticize this because, like, the real armor that American footballers wear is totally insufficient. A little bit of armor can often be more dangerous than wearing no armor at all, because it can give you a false sense of safety. Sometimes it's actually better not to wear any armor at all. But their armor, for what they're doing, seems insufficient.
Thank you so much for watching. Remember to comment below what other games you'd like to see
That
on
was
the
a
show,
riot.
and be sure to subscribe for more content like this and beyond.
That was a ride. I have to admit, he clearly doesn't know Warhammer really, right? So it was a ride. It was more like him talking about medieval armor and how medieval armor basically existed. But yeah, it was cool nonetheless. Again, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this and you want to see more in the future, don't forget to like and to subscribe to the channel. I appreciate that very much. And I'll see you next time. Stay safe. Bye-bye. Cut. Okay. I have to say, it was a bit dry. So, enough on the videos and gaming news and all that. Oh my god, it's already that late. Holy moly, that was over 2 hours. Why are you talking so much, chat? Why are you talking so much? Huh? Why you do this? Can you explain that to me? I was so talkative. Horrible. Alright. Alright. Let me start up the game. And I will take a super quick bio break here. Because I have to grab something to drink. And then we'll be back with that. And of course, Railway Empire 2. Which I'm really looking forward to. Let me see. Ah, it works. It works! Yes! I hope you like Trains Chat. I do. And I will be back in just a few minutes. There will be no ads because, well, the Mole Under Management channel is not a partner on YouTube. Yet. choo choo. Right? Hi, I'm back. I tell you, I have such a fluffy hair today. Like I used the conditioner yesterday, and I have such a fluffy hair today. It's like fluffy. I tell you. So, but now enough of my hair. Let's talk about The Thing, aka Railway Empire 2, and I think I have to move my face. We have to see when we are in game. I'm pretty sure we have. So we will start with, yes, you can play this in multiplayer, so everyone has their own Railway Empire then, and then you are competing and all that. I haven't played multiplayer, so I cannot really tell you how it works, but there is a possibility to play this in multiplayer. We will play a new game. We will play a campaign, but you can also do like a sandbox mode or custom game. And this is a bit crazy. When I saw this yesterday, I was like, whoa. So you have basically the whole of the USA, a little bit of Canada, right? Like you have your, where is it? Your Ottawa, right? Your Montreal, Quebec. You have some of your Canadian countries, and you have a little bit of Mexico. A little bit of it. And you can literally build in the whole of the North Americas, well, mostly, right? But you can also say, you know what? I don't like the USA and North America. You know? You can also go now specifics if you want to like focus on a certain area. Or you can just say, let's go to Europe. Let's do it in Europe. Part of it. You can basically go up to good old Poland. And then Hungary. So there is actually quite a bit of Europe you can check out if you want to, right? And then you can also say where you are starting, where your hometown is, which year you were starting, very important. And then you can also do some, like you have to choose your character, which is also really interesting. So the character is coming with perks and negatives. Like as you can see here, he has some perks, technical genius, maintenance, but then he is also unemotional, which means the bonus from express trains is only 5% instead of 10%. And yes, there are multiple characters you can choose from. This is the gangster, right? Like he is focusing on completely different things. He has a pretty high cost of tracks, tunnels and bridges, but he is pretty good when he is doing some shady deals. You have the entrepreneur. She is like higher efficiency, but the maintenance takes 20% more. So you have different characters with different ways on how to play the game and how to play it for your strength. Like there's even like the general, right? The lady is interesting. The lady is focusing more on the manufacturing and building in cities. If you're like, wait, I thought this is a train game. Well, no. No, it's not. It's quite interesting what they're offering here. But yeah, so you have different characters. And then, of course, you can also say like how many initial funds you have, how many competitors, the strength of the AI, and so on and so forth. Like you can all change some stuff. And then you can jump into game. Let me just show you the map very quickly before we are starting the campaign. Loading times are pretty sweet. This is running on my SSD M2. But nonetheless, loading times are pretty
good that you're here.
Pretty good.
You have a competitor on this big map. Also, I've made you a list of tasks.
Or you shut up. But yeah, there you can see Europe. This is from Berlin to, let's say, where is it? Paris, right here. Right? That's quite a path. That's quite a path. And this is just Europe. Like, the USA is much bigger than that. And those are all the cities. And interestingly enough, like, the cities can grow and whatnot. Like, it's big. That's what she said. But with that said, let's start the campaign, shall we? Campaign! So here we are much more limited. ChaosMole, yes please. That is the Boston Albany Railroad. We cannot change that in the campaign. Right, because we are like, I think we are following her historical one, or story one. Of course, in your custom games, you can totally change that. You can totally change that. You also cannot change any of the characters you are playing in the campaign, because, well, what is the story campaign? And we are playing the professor, who is very eloquent, who is fluent in business, but unfortunately he is very unpopular, so he has 15 less revenue from passenger and mail. So you might want to focus on trains which are not so much focused on passengers and mails. Right? You cannot really do anything to how you're starting with and whatnot. Right? I think there's a difficulty you can change, which would probably change some of the numbers, but we're just playing standard.
The 19th century was a golden age of technology.
That's quiet.
Especially for those of us whose hearts beat with the steady pace of the locomotive. My name is Nagelmakers.
Nagelmakers?
You have already heard of me.
That's the name.
When I was young, I had a dream. A cross-border.
I think I have a cow in my left ear.
From Paris to St. Petersburg.
Like,
to make my dream come
that's
true,
super loud, whatever is happening on the left side.
Another time, entrepreneurs like them were the driving force behind progress. But
That's
now
louder
they're
than him
standing
talking.
in the way.
I have to
Take this gentleman,
up this.
for example. I was planning to revolutionize the industry.
That's
just
a
as
mustache.
pioneers like him had done in the early days of the railroad.
Oh, this is the beginning.
The late 1820s marked the
Okay.
beginning of a revolution in transportation.
Donkey.
Both in the old and the new world. Fueled by steady growth, the industrial centers on the East Coast demanded more and more resources in less and less time.
Sounds like
Roads and
Amazon.
even newly built waterways could hardly meet the increasing demand.
Mississippi
However,
Queen.
inspired minds had combined the idea of tracks and the new invention of the steam engine into a powder keg that was to shake society to its foundation.
Oh God. Look at that thing.
It only took ambitious pioneers to light the fuse.
Holy moly. That's old.
Ah, glad you're here. The name is Corning, Erastus Corning. You must be the young railroad expert that was recommended to me. Other people don't...
Okay, give me just a second here. I think I have to go into voices. Crank that up a little bit. Can lower the ambient sound. How about that?
Think much of this new
Much better.
nonsense. But I think investment into this railroad thing and your company is money well spent. I'm the
Boston.
proud owner of a hardware company. And the more railway lines you construct
Wait,
using
you're a
my
proud
steel,
owner of a
the
hardware
richer
company?
I'll get.
Are you selling
So
GPUs?
Don't go bankrupt. But why don't you just get started using the to-do list I created? My company is situated in Albany, so you should connect this city as soon as possible. Don't worry about the difficult terrain. Clever planning is everything.
But doesn't that mean I have to worry about the terrain? Because I have to do some clever planning? Weird. So we are now at the northeast. Yeah. New York City. Oh, this is the connection we have to do. Okay, we have to do like... Okay, let me see. So we have our task list here. And I'm thinking about... Let me see... Where could I put my face? I think I would put my face... Ah, shit. Shit. No, that's bad. I cannot... Okay. So that's bad. I'm just... Yeah, I don't really want to do anything here. I just want to see where I can put myself. As much as I hate it, this one seems to be good. Or bottom left? I think bottom left, right? It seems like bottom left there is nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Let me put myself right here. There we go. That should be the best part. So we have some tasks. So on June 1830th, we have to deliver 8 loads to the lumber to Boston. We have also on June, we have to deliver 8 loads of sugar and transport by the end of 3080. We have to transport 320 passengers. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's a steep plan. Okay, glad that we paused. So, oh yeah. This is the research tree. It's kind of crazy. You're starting here, right? You're starting with the grasshopper, and then you have the John Bull, and then it's just from here on out. It's like, what is it? 80 years? And there is a lot. Yeah. There's a lot to research. Like, you will have your hands full. It's kind of cool. Also very important, it's not just what you're researching here, it's also what you are getting. Like, every time you are getting into a new age, you are also getting more more products you can handle, right? One of the really interesting things is that there is some kind of like saboteurs, and you can try to undermine your competition. So it's not just, oh, there is somebody else playing against me, but you can actually do things against them, which is really interesting. But yeah, there's so much you can research, which is really cool. That's what I know. Let's build a track, shall we? Oh, shoot. Okay, so there are already tracks here. We have to go to Greenstop. But we also have to connect, what was it? Boston and Portland? Yeah, Portland. So the best idea would probably be, and we also have to get some sugar in here. Oh, what is that? Oh, this is my competitor, I assume. Damn. Big lick. Big whoop. Big lick. I didn't know that exists. I will be completely honest, I did not know that exists. So, where you living, mate? Oh, you know, I'm living in Big Lick. I'm sorry, I didn't ask you what you did last night. I wanted to know where you live. Yeah, man, Big Lick. Oh, boy. Big Lick. London. Okay, not gonna lie. Big Lick is a bit more creative. Big Lick is a little bit more creative than London. Right. Okay, so nonetheless, let's connect this. I like the music. So we're using this one to create. Yeah, I think we're creating a path there. So the best way would be take this. Oh, you can see how fast the train can go without interruptions. Yeah, that's cool. And can go maximum all the time. Okay, so put that here. Oh! Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Like building a bridge right from the get-go? Okay. Wait a minute. This is bad. Oh, we haven't built this yet? Wait, what? Oh. You can change things. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Yes. We are building into the ocean, chat. This makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But we will build in the ocean. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this again without... We can do track directions, station gridiron. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So let's try this again. This time let's be a little bit smarter about this. I like the music. Yeah, then we have still some space. Right. Like we could now build like another track here. So let's build this. So if we would like start another track, let's say here, then we could just go down here. Yeah, okay. If, which we're not doing. Okay. Let's do a connection immediately with Boston and the city. Can we do like a... Oh! Well, that's a bit awkward, isn't it? They need a train station first. God damn it. Okay. Can we just like slam it in there? I guess. Nailed it? I think. Yeah. Okay. Let's build a track here. I see I made a mistake. Actually, do we need multiple tracks? Like, do we need multiple trains? I think this is the first mission and we don't really need that, but I learned a lot from this. So what I should have done is I should have put that here and then connect that so that I have multiple tracks I can still connect to Greenstop and or Portland. Yeah. Yeah, we have to see. Maybe I just screwed up terribly right now. Okay. So let's do this first before we are connecting like the other cities with each other. Do we have to connect anything else? Sugar to Boston, lumber to Boston, passengers to Portland. Okay, and the sugar was here, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we can do that right now. Let's do that. Right meow. Let's get a connection here. Oh, what is that? Wait, what? What is that? Oh. Tribe of the Abenaki. Relocate the position of their village multiple times a year. If you want to lay tracks in this spot right now, you will have to recompense the inhabitants. Oh. Nah. I'm good. Thank you. I think we just need one track for now. Oh, what is that? Let's put that here. Wait, why is it red? Oh, this is the city outskirt. This is how big the city can become. Oh, and they're not allowed to have loose ends. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. So the next thing we have to do is... Whoa! They just upgraded this train station, huh? I'm just gone here for a minute. And you come back and it's like, yeah, actually the train station is like the most impressive building in our town. It's a bit funny, not gonna lie. I get it. Like the devs probably just have like multiple tiers of train stations. So the more connections you have to a train station, the more impressive the train station looks. But also, not gonna lie, this totally doesn't fit into the whole era we are in. Like, what is this? 1830? It's like, yeah. It's like, oh yeah, we have electricity running here, like really, really impressive building going on, and then you're looking outside. It's like you're arriving at this impressive train station, and then you're taking a step outside, and the first thing you see is slums. Not even slums, but just like time-appropriate buildings and time-appropriate size of a city-ish. And then you have this huge train station. I don't know why that is so funny to me. I really don't. It is funny. New rail line. Okay, so this is now interesting. Select the station to add them to the route. So we have to move wood. Livestock lumber. Can I change that? Priority. Wood is priority. Yes. And we go to Boston. Right. So can we like say this is all not important? Yeah. Because green stop is just giving us stuff, right? Like we are not really transporting anything back to green stop. Okay, let me see. So choose the locomotive, John Bull, or the Grasshopper. I think we're going with the John Bull. Loading automatic, express, freight. Yes. It takes 8 days. Wow. I need 10 trains. 1 train is enough. Special wagons. Do we have any special wagons? No, we do not. Okay. 18,000 go? Okay. So, okay, let me see something. Green stop. Green clearing. This is producing wood. That makes sense. And there is somewhere a farm here. Yes. But there is nothing else. There is no city. There is no, like... Yeah. So bringing anything back here is useless. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh. That's also kind of loud. That's better. Whoa, why is my OBS like going crazy? That's weird. How is the stream running for you, chat? Quick question here. I know most people are lurking. But how's the stream running for you? Yeah, my OBS was like, whoa. Had some weird issues. Can we watch the train? Oh, there. Yeah. Choo choo. Oh, okay. Don't right click. Right click bad. I see you are working hard today. Like, really hard. Choo choo. I love that you can blow the horn yourself. Have to clean that next time. If they're not doing anything, it's just hilarious to me. It's like, dude, you have to maneuver the train, mate. I love the details though. Like, man, there's so many details here if you're looking around. It's kind of crazy. They did a fantastic job with that. Especially when you think about like how many trains there actually are in the game. That's really impressive. Oh, it's the 001 train. Oh, we have arrived, Boston. Yeah, look at that train building. Don't go outside though. And the only thing we brought is wood. Does somebody need wood? I just sneeze. Sorry for that.
Very good. What we're doing here really has
Nice.
potential to revolutionize the way people transport goods on the
Damn, it's chugging along. Awesome. Oh. Do we want to talk about that? Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh boy. So turns out, apparently your train needs a supply tower. Can you put like the supply tower right in here when they are already like doing the thing? No, it doesn't seem that way. Okay, let's put one here. What is that? Like you're not allowed to build anything there? Okay. And then maintenance post? Track and reduces the chance of breakdowns to all nearby tracks. Oh, we don't need that here. Okay. So let me see what happened when the train is still, yeah, that takes a little bit. Okay, next one. Let's go. We have a tight plan here. So we have to deliver people from Boston and just passengers and nope. Just passengers and Maybachs? Bam. And we are going to Portland and doing basically the same thing here. Oh, they would take meat. Oh, that's interesting. Portland would take meat. Oh. Okay, we're doing that. We're just following the tasks right now. Locomotive will be the John Bull. And I think we're good so far. Bada boom, bada bam. Flamingo Rail has the fastest train. A grasshopper reached 24 kilometers per hour. Are you kidding me? Like, what? I should definitely have a faster train, man. Oh, all aboard. That's all? That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Oh, shit. Whoa. What happened here? What? 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 What do you mean, like, you don't have enough wood? What happened? 30 from 30. Yeah, why didn't you take the... Uh-oh. Wow. What happened here? It's odd. Yeah, you should have enough wood. Ah, it's my arch enemy again. The wood. It's always the wood. Yeah, that's weird. We have enough. 30 from 30. We have to keep an eye out for that. I don't like that. Oh. Glad that we don't send any wood meat over here. Choo choo. Also, we are definitely faster than for the express status. An average speed of 24 kilometers is required. Oh. Interesting. I wonder what that does, though. When you were giving it express status. Is it like an explanation? Oh, this is the other one. Yeah, this is not the one I have. Ooh. Man, you make a lot of money very quickly. Yeah. We're the fastest. I wonder if we should allow... meat. Because Portland has enough meat, right? Boston has not. So maybe you can transport meat from Portland to Boston? Let me see if we can do this. Oh yeah, no, the loading... Okay, let me see. Boston, no meat. Portland, meat. Let's see. Wow, you are fast. Actually, your connection is not. Oh, damn. We need... Totally forgot about that. We need a track upgrade. Yup. There we go. Okay, he's bringing in wood. Train is considered an express train. Ticket revenue plus 10%. Oh, awesome. Oh, hell yeah. The express train with 34 kilometers per hour. Ooh. See how this works. Okay, they're not getting filled up. Maybe they're just stopping if they really needed it. Needed. Yeah, it looks that way. I hope that works. We'll see. If not, we will have a catastrophic failure at some point. So, how much wood do we have now? Still 30 out of 30th. Yeah. So it should produce, it should take wood with it. Like the train shouldn't return empty again. Okay. You also didn't take meat with you, I realized. No, wait. This time you should take meat with you. Okay, we have two things to check out. First, wood. Okay. That's not wood. But okay. That's still not wood. Wait, I didn't allow you to take livestock with you. Oh, it's a priority. But apparently we do not have enough? Maybe. Okay. You do not have meat with you. Yeah, that's interesting. Why? The demand for imported good meat has been reduced because it has reached the maximum stock. Okay. Meat. 5. Maybe it's not enough to do something about it yet. It's the other train. There. That's funny, it seems like they have like the same traveling time. Pretty much. They're always arriving and leaving at the same time. That's funny. This one is a bit faster. Just a bit. Okay, now the next route is this one. So we're going from here to Boston. Yes. Edit station. We don't need any of that. We only need sugar to Boston. I'm not really. If the John Bull is worth it. Let's try a grasshopper, just for the lulz, and see where it goes. Oh my god. Look at that thing. What the hell, man? You just put a boiler there, you know, and then we are boiling and heating the water, and then we have a train. Damn, man. It's okay, let's see how fast you are. Wow. 14. 15. Woo! 16 kilometers. Oh man, we are speeding up here. Oh. 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. That is a very big problem. Yeah, let's just swap out the train here. Let's just swap out the train here. Damn, that was not good. I mean, this is just 1 kilometer faster, but... Why is it so slow? Oh my god. Oh, come on. This is not steep. Are you kidding me? I blame you, Chad. This is your fault. Really? Was it that? It's only 8%. What? Oh, this is not good. Breakdown. Oh, man. I thought we have some maintenance. Okay, let me see. Maintenance post. Right? Yeah, that's... I don't think that's it. I think. Because it tells you, like, this is only for high maintenance areas. Wait, do we even have something to repair? Or do we have to, like, research that first? Yeah, no, we don't. Huh. I mean, we can just build it and see what happens, but... The maintenance post generates a very high cost. You should only use it... Okay, no. Do I have to do something with this? Breakdown. Maintenance needed. No? What the hell? What am I supposed to do now? Building? Oh, maybe buildings. Factories? Cities? No. Huh? I am so utterly confused. Okay, let me see. Do they explain breakdowns? Locomotives. The maintenance required indicates how fast the condition of the locomotive decreases while driving, how it needs maintenance. No. Train maintenance. There we go. It is below 60%. The worse of the condition of the locomotive, the more often you will break down. Okay, we know that. Trains automatic system supplied how to pick up the following materials when needed: water, sand, lubricant, oil. I don't really know what... Okay, let me see how much this will cost. Hey, good morning, Sakura. The game says don't do this. Constructed, has to be built next to a track that reduces the chance of breakdowns on all nearby tracks. The building generates a high cost. Cost per week 1,000. That's freaking... Oh, wow. Yeah, this is not really for me. Like, this is actually a pretty useless building for me right now. So, well, as you can see, Choo-Choo has a little bit of a Choo-Choo problem. Oh, now it's working in. Oh, it just breaks down. Like, you cannot really do anything about it. It just breaks down, and then it kind of fixes itself. Oh.
Great. My company owes you.
Oh yeah, you owe me big time, pal. So you want to not have breakdown. But Choo-Choo Goes is fun. Oh yeah. We have to keep an eye out for this one. This is the big problem. We have finished 2 tasks. Now we have to wait for the rest. Man, the sound of the trains is still crazy when you were getting too close. Let's see how it goes now. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. So we have to keep an eye out for this train because we have a slowdown here, which is pretty brutal. Like, brutal. We have to see how that goes. But yeah, so far it's really fun, and there's so much. Like, the map is huge. You have like parts of Mexico, the full USA, and a bit of Canada. We are right now in, well, as you can see, in the northeast of the good old US of A. And we just started. This is the first mission. So we're still pretty early, but it's great so far. There's so much to do. Like, it's kind of, wow. A bit overwhelming. Especially when you're looking at the research. It's just like, so much to do here. So many things to research. And then you have also like buildings you can build, like you can build your own towns and you can upgrade your towns, and it's so much more than just trains. Like, sure, trains, You know? Trains. But there's so much more to do. Okay, this is now where it gets interesting. Oh boy, oh. Oh boy, oh. Oh boy, oh. 8 kilometers, huh? Hey, deer! Yeah, we have to do something about this. Like, I think they would be nearly faster if they just walked with the sugar. Like, damn. That's not good. Okay, we are now slowly getting faster again. Okay. So that's the snag right here. That's the problem. Can we do something about that? Let me see if we can get like another... Oh no, this is all like just going up. It's all going up. Yeah, basically screwed up here. Yeah. That was my fault. This is where I built the train station, and I should have probably checked beforehand if there's like a better way to get out of here. Or we just need better trains. You know? Just need some better trains and not just a jumbo. But that's easier said than done, because the next better one would be the Dunham? Ooh, look at that thing. Ooh. Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. And then the Derwent. Ooh, look at that thing. Firefly. Huh. Damn, man. That one was a good one. But at last, we don't have that yet. I love the aging effect. Oh my god. That's great. Wow. From this to like this. Damn. And you can change the paint job, which is also pretty cool. Research. Okay. What can we do here? Speedometer. The efficiency of driving operation can be increased by continuously measuring the current speed. Oh! Oh, hell yeah. Boom. Done. Absolutely done. Ooh, Yeah, we need some speed at the beginning. Because this train... Oh, this train is also falling slightly apart. We need a station here. Not a station. A supply tower. Let's do that right here. Bam. Supply power tower. Oh! Somebody has a breakdown. So, should you deliver me wood? Not cows? I don't need cows. I need wood. Unbelievable. Oh damn. We need more passengers for Boston to Portland. Can we get more passengers, please? Please. Only 13% of the people are using the train. Boston, as per usual, you disappoint. I'm looking at my train station here, and you go like, whoa, what a train station, and then you see Boston, and it's like, oh, I'm in hell. When did that happen? Like, it's so hilarious to me. Can we do anything for you, Boston? Like, can we do anything for you? Oh, we could build a library for you. Or museum. Can be constructed in cities with over 50,000. Yeah, I'm not even remotely there. How many people are 20,000? Yeah, no, we are not close. Oh dear. Well, lucky for the cows. They will stay alive a little bit longer before they become hamburgers. Yes. Ah, damn it, I wanted to see, like... Oh! Dude? Dude? Where's the sugar? Why do you not have sugar? What's going on here? Dispatch hall. Okay. Restaurant. Ooh, nifty. Oh. That's pretty swell. Oh, there is a maintenance depot. Why did nobody tell me that? God damn it, Mole. You're an absolute dingus. Yes, please. Actually, that was dumb. That was dumb. And I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have just done the maintenance right here in the big train station. Because that would have been smart. Not what you did. Yes. Now it was smart. Yes. I didn't know. God damn it, chat. What do you know? Why are you here? You're supposed to play those games for me. Oh, a restaurant. A market hall. The market hall increases revenue from passengers who start the transfer at this stage by 10%. Ooh, can we combine it with a restaurant? Let's get a restaurant in here. Let's put a restaurant. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Other way around. Wait. What do you mean I am playing games for you? I thought I'm just a weird talking head in the corner, just talking about like over things you play. Oh boy. Yeah, screw that up. Screw that up royally. Oh. Oh. No, wait. Yeah, hey. Why are you not bringing sugar with you, dude? Yo, what's going on? Sugar. Mate. What the hell? How much sugar do we have here? Oh. Oh. Oh, you're not producing a lot of sugar, huh? Even though you're working at 100%. Oh, we could buy this. Let's see what happens. Let's do some bid. And sold. Nice. Nice. So, can we increase this? Oh yeah, we can. Oh heck yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. That's crazy. That's crazy. So we can just buy everything? Well, at least privately owned. Can we buy Boston? No, that's us. Can we buy Boston? So, I heard you like capitalism and money. So how about I'm buying your city? No? No? Not buying city? Okay, that's unfortunate. I cannot buy the city, chat. Oh, finally our cows are arriving. That took us long enough. Finally have some delicious hamburger in our restaurant. Oh my god. Can I just tell you? I will have some chili barbecue chicken wings a little bit later. Man, you are still standing around, huh? Also, can you do some maintenance, please? Yeah, like barbecue sauce with like chili stuff. I will show you in a few. Actually, let me show you. I have to get it anyways. Give me just a second here. In the meantime, watch the train. Okay, it's getting serviced, so it's not super interesting right now, I admit. Oh, there we go. Look at that thing go. Look at that thing go. There we go. Here is the chicken. There you go. It's like a chili thingy. Hot and spicy is what it is. Hot and spicy. There you go. And that is actually going into my oven here in just a few. Hot wings? Kinda. Yeah. Maybe it is just hot wings. Yeah. I'm not super versed in the world of wings. I have to admit that there is not where my expertise lies. So it might be just hot wings without anything special to it. If that is the case, I take it anyways. Yeah. So chat, how are you doing here from our little train run from Boston to Sacramento? It only takes us a few days. And hope you have a great Friday. Keep in mind that Monday is a holiday. I think it's a holiday in the US and, well, it's a holiday here in Europe. Different holidays, but still holidays. Doesn't really matter too much because I'm not streaming on Mondays. But that means I will probably not do much on Monday anyways because it's a holiday. Yeah. And next week, wow, Diablo 4 is slowly happening. So prepare your butts for that. There will be a lot of Diablo coming up. Just a little bit of a service announcement here. I don't even know if there is a train connection from Sacramento to Boston. Well, we can make one. Choo. Aw, you are not like ending where... What's that? Oh, we bought this. Wait! Hey! Hey! That's all the sugar you had? Oh, are you kidding? How much would this cost? Damn? Shit, yeah, let's burn some money. We need sugar, man. Damn. Your little brother was born in Sacramento? Where is Sacramento? By the way, I had to laugh. I didn't know that there is actually a town with the great name of Big Lick. Oh. Yes, there is a town called Big Lick. It's apparently under Charlottesville and right next to Norfolk. Yeah, this is the end of the map for everyone wondering. In the campaign. Like I showed it a little bit earlier in the custom game, you can be the whole of Europe or the whole of North America. Hey, we made some money. Do you want a quarterly report? It doesn't really matter too much. We invested a lot. So, because of the mission we are, right, like this is what we are focusing on. Oh wait, what does Bangor? Oh, this only has a connection bonus. Bangor. Texture. Sure, we could connect this. Oh yeah, this seems to be like a super easy thing to do. Let's do that. Let's put a connection down here. Why not? Let's put a railway station down. Central-ish California. Northeast of San Francisco. Ooh. Wow, this is super close. Yeah, I can show the map a little bit when we are done here with the mission. We can start a custom thingy. For everyone who's curious. Let's put another station. It's so weird that you have to put the station basically in the middle of the city. I'm not sure if I'm a super fan of that. Sorry. The good thing is that's 2%, that's good. Bam. Build. Wow. This is a no-brainer. Track-wise. We literally just have to connect this right here. No. Just that. And now we can just take a grasshopper. Right? Doesn't have to be expensive. And bada boom, bada bam. Just having a little grasshopper transporting our stuff from A to B. Well, let's just hope we didn't screw up again with the speed and all. Oh, speaking of which, supply station. And let's not forget the train station does need a maintenance depot. There you go. Oh, damn. That's a lot. How much do you produce? 1.6 per week, though. That's shit. That doesn't work at 100% though. I assume it's because of the cold. Like it's still April. There we go. Go get it, buddy. Choo-choo. Oh, it's slowing down. 11 kilometers per hour. That is not very fast. Shit, I can run faster than that. But then again, we don't have to be fast here with this one. There's no timer on it. Yeah, there's no timer on this, so we don't really have to speed it up. Like we are only producing what, 1.3 wool per week, which is pretty shitty. So no need. Yeah, it's a bit of an uphill. It's like, what is it, 2%? It's 2%. That's the uphill right here. It's 2%. The grasshopper already has issues with 2%. I mean, it's a grasshopper. Like, they literally slapped the boiler on there and called it a day. Like, That's the grasshopper. This is why I choose the grasshopper for this one. I didn't need a faster train. I could have gone for the John Bull, who's definitely more a train than this thing. Hey, nice. How much money do you make? Oh. That's not bad. 2,000? Per train? And I can carry 8, so 16,000 per connection. That's pretty decent. Choo-choo! Yeah, like the research tree is pretty extensive, and you can unlock like tons of stuff. Like the next one we could get is the Dunham. Yeah, that's the next one. But yeah, this one is going till 1910. And man, they are a lot of things to research here. Lots of stuff. Yep. Cars? Oh my. Oh my. Oh. How much do you have? Oh, now you're empty. Yeah, this is fine. Just making us some money on the side. The only thing we have to finish here, which is a bit of a problem, is the passenger from Boston to Portland. The thing is, I cannot really do much. Like, I have a train who is taking care of that from Boston. Oh, what happened here? Oh, this train completed the last tour without freight. Yeah. We're not producing sugar quickly enough. Shit. I mean, we're working on it. That's fine. We're working on it, actually. Ooh. We need more people. How do I get more people on the trains? That's weird. Why is only 13% actually using the train? Like, we have apparently waiting for transport 438 passengers, which is 140 per week, but only 13% are really utilizing it? That's weird. Why? Yeah, 17 passengers only. That's shit. But why? 15. Wow. Wonder why. Is the train limited somehow? No, no. Like the first time they did it, actually, we had like quite a bit of passengers there. So I wouldn't know why. Like, can I see like? doesn't seem to be like limited. Where can I? There. Yeah, it's even high priority even. Like passengers are high priority. Loading is express. Let's do that. I cannot use special wagons. Yeah. Okay, we are now making it an express train. Oh, this one's losing us money and this one's losing us money. Don't lose us money, folks. What's going on here? Oh, you're not producing fast enough, don't you? Okay. Let's see what happens now that we made this an express train. Let's see. I mean, there are definitely passengers here. Yeah, 14. I think that's just like kind of how many people are traveling per train. It's like the 80-30s, you know. Why are you not? You know? Okay, this one's being serviced, that's fine. What the hell? 43 out of 43. Why is this not brought to the train station? What the hell? Why? Yeah, it's the same problem here, right? It's like, why is this one? Like, it started out full. And now it isn't anymore, but this one is also full. They should, like, this should get completely full. We'll see. Have you left? No, you're still being maintenance. Yeah, it does it again. I think there are just not more passengers. It's the 80-30s. And there are just not more passengers. Like, that's what the amount of people are interested to travel from Boston to Portland. It seems. As stupid as it sounds. So. Why? Why? You are full. What am I missing here? It's clearly like showing that it is sugar. No, we cannot build roads. Like, it clearly is shown that it has sugar in here. So again, like it showed me when I moved. Yes. Yeah, we are inside of it, and it has a connection, as you can see right here. It has a connection. Yeah, it definitely is connected, 100%. It says it even down below where I'm at. I know you can't see that, but it says connected business 1. And the arrow is also showing it. So as long as you were in the green circle, you have a connection to the business. So yeah. There's nothing really I can do. It feels weird. But it's clearly at full sugar. And it's not moving the sugar over here, so the question is, why? What am I missing? Rural businesses. Oh. I'm an idiot, chat. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's why. Of course. Yep. 100% fulfillment / demand. Yep. Therefore, they don't need sugar. Well, shit. Does New York need sugar? Oh, I think I cannot build in here because this is like owned by my competition. I think I cannot even build something here. Oh no, I could. No, I could not. You must first connect the train station in Bangor to your rail network. Oh. What? Oh. Oh shit. No loose ends. You're not allowed to have loose ends. Well, butter my biscuit. Whoa. You have to think really hard before you are actually like starting to connect things. Oh, Albany. Ooh, they need sugar, right? Albany needs sugar. Because for beer. Right? Issues with production. What's the issue? Oh, they're full. Shit. So I have to connect Bangor now with Portland? Oh, that's a... Yeah, no, we have to connect Bangor with Portland. We're not allowed to have loose ends. Damn, we even have to build a tunnel. 600,000. Okay, that was a bit. I didn't know that. Shit. How much? We are winning this, but I don't want to. That's interesting. So you have to connect your trains all the time. Damn, man. Damn. Has Albany a train station? No. No. Albany does not have, in fact, a train station. Shit. That explains why he is connecting everything. Wow. The thing is, nobody would travel from Portland to Bangor. I would not make the money back if I built that. That's literally wasting money. So this was bad decision. Okay, can we tell them to stop? Like, you are literally driving without delivering. Probably have to delete the line. You know what? We do it. We do it. Build it. Let's not build it. Let's do this right. Right. Ah. Much cheaper. Still 500,000. And we cannot connect that. You bastards. Okay. Ooh, this one upgraded. Look at that station now. Haha. Crazy. I would not have a train there. I would not have nobody will like transport here. Nobody would travel. Shit. Oh my god, they are losing citizens. Okay, can I build? Damn it. Can I build to Albany? Why am I so bad? I mean, we can just wait till this task is done. Chat. I will be back in a minute. long have I been muted? Shit, sorry. Yeah, I screwed myself a little bit here. I'm losing money, by the way. I have to admit, though, since you got back... Wow, okay, cool. Awesome. For this being my first campaign, the game is doing a pretty shitty job of explaining anything to me. I know there's a tutorial, but I looked into that, and that is like the basics of the tutorial. So... yeah. I mean, I learned a lot here. It's not too bad. Yeah, we are... we're losing money. I think this is the perfect time to start a custom game. Yay. Let's start a custom game. The whole map. Where do we want to start, chat? Where do we want to start? Where do we want to start? Something East Coast. I will not go West Coast. Not gonna do that. Charlotte, Charleston. I think New York City is pretty good. Yeah. I think New York City is pretty good. And the Rolling Thunder. The Siege. Charge! Oh. Oh. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, what I just had there. Let's not. I think we're going with this. The engineer. One competitor. Let's do one competitor for now. This is fine, this is fine. Let's go. Yeah, I learned a lot from that. More importantly, that I can just blame you, chat.
Here we go. Your company has been created, and you have only one competitor on this big map. I have also written down some tasks for you.
Oh, wow. Okay. Connect the city of Albany to home city New York City. Where's Albany? Albany? There's Albany. Huh? Okay. So now we have the whole map at our disposal. Look at that, chat. You can go anywhere. Besides of the West Coast. Nobody wants to go West Coast. Like, who is building here? Salt Lake City. Like, who's building here? It's just mountains. So many mountains. Who's going to the West Coast? Oh, there's Sacramento. San Francisco. Los Angeles. Gosh. We have them all. And of course, Florida, Jacksonville, Tampa, and welcome to Miami. And future Disney World. Look at that. It looks actually like Disney World. When Disney World wouldn't be there. Yeah, right there. kinda. Disney is more north. I know. I'm joking. Just look, I made a joke about Florida. Okay. I made a joke about Florida because Florida is basically just a swamp. Florida is enough of a joke and so. Fair. Fair. Sure. Sure. I'm not. Nope. No alligators. Probably hiding in the sewers. No alligators. Oh well. Alrighty. But now let's go to New York City. So this time we have learned a lot. So first things first, no loose ends. We always have to connect the stuff. B, we have to see what the city needs. It needs wool. Good. Wool is good. So let's get wool in here. Passengers train. How many passengers? How many passengers do we have? A few. Oh, that river is a little bit... That Hudson River is a little bit in the way. There's the Hudson, right? I think that's the Hudson. Now, again, my geography knowledge notwithstanding. Plus, I'm not American. I'm just thinking. What does Philadelphia need? Philadelphia needs Momo. Momo is good. Does New York City need meat? Not really. Not really. Well, though. Yeah. So we're connecting this, the Hobbs Farmstead, to the New York City. That's an interesting e-guitar in the 8030s. I mean, could have been a banjo. Okay, enough talking. More building. Chop. Chop. Mole. Oh, we could have both. Both? Both. Both is good. Both is good. Both is good. Why can't I build here? Oh. Because I have to build. Mickey Mouse? Shit, I'm owned by Disney. I'm owned by Disney. Damn. I have to admit, like, that's kind of a masterpiece, isn't it? When you think about it. You see a sphere with two smaller spheres at the top of the big sphere in the middle. And the first connection you do is Mickey Mouse? That is some diabolical marketing when the first thing you think about is 3 spheres equals Mickey Mouse. That is impressive. That is marketing right there. I don't really do I have to like build my train like in the middle of the city? Sure. You don't mind, right? What the hell, man? Are we not all owned by Disney? Weirdly enough, probably. I wouldn't be surprised that now that I said that, in the next few hours there will be some man in a suit standing in front of my door knocking and send me a cease and desist or something like that. Because I have a mug from Disneyland Paris, and they probably have a computer chip in it where they can just listen to everything I'm saying or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? 1 million? Dude, I'm up. No. I'm not building a bridge for 1 million. What? Are you smoking? And if so, can I get the same thing? What the hell, man? I'm not... wow. Okay. So turns out that rivers in the 80-30s are kind of a thing when it comes to planning. I know, shocking revelation, really, when you think about it. I think we are connecting Boston with New York City first. And then we'll see. Ah, not owned by Disney. Million. My God. I'm in fact not owned by Disney. So could we please not try to bankrupt me? I would appreciate that. Ooh. That's a bit too mountainous. Oh, there's a tunnel. I'm not paying 1.4 million for this. Could we please stop doing that? Please. Please, game. Yo, Boston is shit, you all. Sorry, Boston. We can work with that. Speaking of, we can work with that. Oh, we don't even have the John Bull unlocked? Okay. It's a bit awkward, isn't it? Okay, New York City. 2. Boston. Choo-choo. And we need the grasshopper. Amazing. Let's go. Choo-choo. Ah, look at that thing. Choo-choo. Oh wow, we are taking really everything with us, huh? Whatever we can grab. Don't overdo it, buddy. You're not the fastest. Can you just imagine living in that time? This thing is arriving in front of you at a train station and is screaming, "All aboard! Train to Boston!" And you see this and you go, what the shit is that hell machine? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. While we are at it, immediately, we need a maintenance depot. Bada boom. Ooh, a restaurant. I think that's paying for itself at some point. And then we need... Totally forgot about that. Bam. 2%. 2%. You can do it, little choo-choo train. Oh, they did it. They did it, chat. So proud on them. No, it's kind of sad. As somebody who lives in a country or, well, on a continent where the train is like still pretty much used nowadays, right? And then you look at the USA, it's like where trains are basically disappeared to a big degree. It's kind of sad, especially when you think about like the USA was like one of the innovators when it came to this. It kind of completely disappeared. It's a bit sad. Like, especially, I sometimes see the argument that people are saying, yeah, the country is too big and trains are not fast enough, and I'm like, what? Excuse you, but what? You know what a high-speed train is, right? Like, sure, is it an airplane? No. But like sometimes, I mean, it's not. It's kind of weird when people, when you were talking about like the thing which is still usable, and people are like, yeah, but airplanes. Dude, I'm not telling you to remove airplanes from the equation. Or trucks, or cars, or whatever, right? I'm not telling you to like completely ignore those things now. It's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is have an alternative which can be really beneficial. It could be really good for the people. So it's like, oh god, this is too expensive, man. Like, just, it's weird, you know. Shit. We do it. Screw it. If not, I'm restarting. If it doesn't work, I'm just restarting again. Yeah, it's just sad, you know. Like, there's so many reasons why it's not working anymore, but it's just like seeing it. It's got kind of like, aw, that's unfortunate. Wait, what? This with that. And you don't need that. Actually, would they need passengers? Probably not, right? Yeah, they don't need workers or anything. Huh. Give me just a second, chat. I'm back in a hot one. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Glad that I talked. But yeah, folks, I will wrap it up here, as I said. Oh, come on. But I might be back with more Railway Empire. I have to see. Maybe over the weekend. There will definitely be a review probably coming on Monday. As I said, I really, what I just said, I really enjoyed the game. It's really in depth. I have already made a lot of mistakes, which I just realized, like how deep this game is running, that you can buy the companies around you, that you can upgrade buildings in the city, you can build new buildings and all that. Like there is so much more going on than just, okay, now build a train track from A to B, now make money, right? Like the game is going so much more deeper than that. And I really enjoy that idea. I think that's a pretty good thing. I have to see more of it, right? This was just a few hours. But I will do that over the weekend if I find time and there's nothing else going on, then I will come back with a stream. If I don't find the time for that, I will just play it on and off whenever I can. But I will be back on Tuesday, probably with Warhammer 40k Bolt Gun, and then we are getting closer and closer and closer to the Diablo 4 release. And I'm looking forward to that. Again, thank you so much for watching, folks. Keep an eye out for some more YouTube videos, especially on my Mole RP channel. Prepare your butts for, gosh, a lot of Diablo 4. A lot of Diablo 4. But with that said, I will get the hell out of here. And I will be back soon. And apparently people were able to play Diablo 4 for the past week already. At least the reviewers. That is quite a bit of confidence from Blizzard. There's quite a bit of confidence. Good for them. Alright, folks. I have to get out of here. Again, thank you so much for watching. Have a great weekend. Have a great holiday, depending on where you live and all that, on Monday. And then I will definitely see you on Tuesday, the latest. Till then. Bye-bye. Ka-ching!